You're there now. You're there now. I unloaded my car. It's still not completely unloaded.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, man. Been doing all right?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Whatnot this morning.
You said you did one, or you're doing one?
I did do some yesterday, but the app crashed. So
really?
Yeah, so I've got one that I weren't able to complete. So I had to go back and refund.
Oh.
Fortunately, I was only one team into a break, so it weren't that bad. But,
that stinks.
Yeah, it stinks too because I was kind of on a little roll. Like things were getting better.
Mm-hmm.
The first break was kind of like, so. The second break, I was like, man, things are picking up. And then that third break, things started out good. We were actually having like a little bit of bid wars, which was what you want. So, and then it crashed. So,
what's going on, Shay?
One of those things. Shay, Janelle in the house.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Jimmy?
Woke up. Just woke up.
Because is it 2 hours behind where you are, or is it 7:30 or 8:30?
7:30.
Oh wow.
Monday's my kind of day off, so I don't ever get up early on Monday. Or Tuesdays. Mondays and Tuesdays, sir. Mondays and Tuesdays. So I guess Monday's my real day off. Tuesday I don't do this. Tuesday I do this.
Everybody has their hats on. I don't have my own hat. I gotta get mine.
What?
I said you guys have your own hats on. I gotta get my own hat now.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Knoxville and James, what's going on? Good morning.
Hey, Danielle. Ping G. Good to see you. Mr. Bill in the house.
What's up, everybody? What do I want right now? Do I want to list or do I want to wake up first?
Hey, I did pick up a couple toys. Nothing like I have been picking up, but I'll get them out here in a little bit.
Did you say toys or tools?
Toys. I got tools too. I got tools as a sidebar because I bought a few box auction things. You know that thing I sent you the pictures of?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a cart load of electronics out of that thing. But then there was some things that they partnered up with some tools. So I've got a few little stuff. Some things I don't even know what they are, to be honest. The joy of box slots you get to.
I like box slots.
Me too. I mean, it gives you an opportunity to like kind of take a chance on something you don't know anything about.
Yeah, that's kind of like I say with the thrift store grab bags. You can buy them for cheap and learn a lot about toys. Mm-hmm. You can buy a lot like that and learn about some toys. Kind of nice just to, if nothing else, learn something.
I will tell you this, man. There was some expensive tools that were sold there.
I mean, you guys can buy grab bags of toys, and you can learn about vintage dinosaurs that are worth a fortune.
Dude, I saw that on your Instagram. I was like, kid, gosh, man.
I couldn't believe.
That's unreal. The sad thing is, there's the kind of things you look at and you're like, how many times have I actually seen this and didn't know?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that caught my eye is like, man, those look. I mean, they're from the '60s. Like, so I didn't know that, but I looked at them and was like, man, those look really old. Like, they don't look like anything modern. And so
anyway, that's what I'm saying. Like those dinosaurs that you're looking at, like I'm all but certain I've seen them at other places. Like, because I go in all these estates. Like, so I'm like looking at it like, man, that's probably in some old estate toy box that I've just rolled right past because it was full of stuff.
Yeah, like I said, I was like, it was a $14 learning. You know, I bought it. I was like, $14. There's gonna be some money there. I thought to myself, so I was like, let's get it home and see what they are. I was a little bit more than some money there. John Mayberry Picker's gonna have a fun day, huh?
Let's see.
Headed to the Goodwill on a private pick. Nice.
It's always good if you can do that.
Yeah, Eric's the king of private picks, man. Every time I talk to you, it sounds like, oh, I got a private pick lined up. I swear, every time I talk to you, not even this part, I'd say it's 100% accurate.
Yeah, I've actually got two. I just got to call people back.
I've never been to a private pick, and you're over here. Yeah, I got a private pick lined up again.
Well, you know me. I talk to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm always like one of those things.
Yeah, I think the closest I've been, that lady that I got those toys from, and she's never messaged me back. So that one doesn't.
Danielle, that I nodded off the other night listing and woke up instantly when my head fell over and my description said something about my mom.
That's great. So I should probably wake up before I list. Gotcha.
Hey Danielle, we're coming through your way, 127. I'll have to get the address from you again.
Oh man.
I think I'll come through on Thursday. It's the sound of it. I know that's a ways out, but it's gonna be fun. Still at Beaver Lake. That's still a weird name. Yeah, I don't think there's but so many places you can miss in that little stretch. That's for sure.
Right. It'll be all new experience for me, man.
Yeah, I thought about trying to get up with Shad and see if he's going to go on Thursday. I know last time, man, I was kind of behind the curve because Shad had already slipped down there like it when they opened.
Yeah. I don't really have a plan. I'm just gonna.
Well, once you get into the 127, it's kind of like where do you want to start, and then you end up just wherever.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I should have brought a drink down here with me. I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, I know he will. Shaddy's always killing, man. He's always killing that stuff. A lot of people are open on Tuesday and Wednesday. Gotcha. Yeah, I think my plan is to be up north, like Kentucky, on Wednesday, and then go from there. down to Tennessee. Is the plan. I thought I came to you guys last year on Thursday. Huh. Sheesh, man. $6 a gallon. That's tough. You had me worried for a second, man. I am arriving mid-Tennessee on Thursday, going north one day and south one day, heading home on Sunday. AM Pickers, you'll have to hit me on Insta because we'll be out there somewhere. I know, I think Leroy and Jimmy are planning on going, and I know Tim's talked about it. But we'll be in Crossville area. Where am I starting in Kentucky? Probably on up north. Think of the name of that town that I was at, just south of Cincinnati.
That's great because Holly is from Kentucky as well.
Is it like Frankton or something like that? I'm sure that's not the right thing.
Holly, how far are you from 127 in Kentucky?
So she's Louisville. That's kind of to the west, right? If I remember it. I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, so last year I came in, let me see. Last year I started in Florence. And then I went south on 127. All the way to Crossville, Tennessee. So my plan is I'll probably be up that way on Cincinnati on Wednesday afternoon, and then I'll work my way south on Thursday. So at least that's what I did last time. Yeah, Holly, hit me up on Insta. I'll let you know where I'm going to be, but that's kind of what I do.
I am driving. I'm lost my mind. My wife is flying into Nashville, and I'm picking her up there on early Thursday morning, and then we're driving to the Crossville area from there.
Hey, Cameron.
What's up, Cameron?
Yeah, AM. I know we're going to try to do something in Tennessee for sure. I'm not sure what night or where at this point, but I know that we're trying to get together with a bunch of people. Hey, there he is. There he is.
What's up, man?
Hello, gentlemen.
I'm sure you on that no sleep tip, huh?
Bro. I'm like, it has been a whirlwind. An absolute whirlwind.
Yeah, I saw some of the pics, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it was fantastic. It really was. It was everything I could imagine and more. Everything didn't go exactly as planned, but it didn't matter because it was so amazing. But I will tell you, Jimmy was 100% right about what he told me was going to happen when we got to the altar. So thank you, Jimmy, for preparing me properly.
Start swaying, you don't even know what. You're just like, what's going on?
I want to know. I want to know.
You can't even explain it, right? Like,
I want to know if you were able to eat because I told you weren't going to be able to eat.
No, my best man brought me a McDouble to the hotel room.
But I'm saying at the wedding you didn't get to eat much.
Oh no, Josie and I we made sure we ate.
Oh, okay.
It took us a while to get to that point. But we ate.
Danielle asked if you got weak at the altar.
Yeah, I mean, I cried like a baby. Yeah. We did our own vows too, so that was like,
oh, that makes it more intense.
When I really started kind of losing it a little bit. But yeah, it was. I mean, the best part was just so we did the African engagement ceremony the day before, and it was so awesome. It was so awesome. A lot of that ceremony though, Josie and I aren't even there for. It's my family and her family.
Yeah.
And so it's basically the merging of the two families. So it was really unique. My friends, because I don't have the family, so it's just my sister, my nephew, my mom, my godmother, and then the fellas from the neighborhood. Like my groomsmen who I've known my entire life. But like Josie had like the cousins and the aunts, and so it was really awesome because they're basically like, we bring them gifts. Basically like, I'm giving you these things and this money so you guys can let me marry Josie, and it was so awesome. And
no goats involved. You didn't have to deal with any goats or anything.
No, that was real good on that. But yeah, it was.
Yeah, I have friends from Africa. That's what they talk about. They're like, "Yes, my wife cost me 5 goats." Like,
yeah, it was a little bit more Americanized,
a little bit more modern.
Yeah, but it was special. It really was. And Josie looked absolutely amazing.
The picture.
I looked pretty sharp too in because like our outfits were made for us from the family, and they brought it from Ghana.
Wow, that's wild, dude.
So that was like, for me, that was really special. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And then after that, we did a rehearsal, and then we ate. And then by the time we got back home to the house, it was like 9:30 at night. We had left at like 8 in the morning. So that was a long day. And then I slept, and then the next morning it was like, and the days leading up to the wedding was just chaos. Like you thought you were done, you needed, and you spent all the money you needed to spend. No, There's a lot more money than you need to spend, a lot more things you had to do. So that was a little stressful. And then the day of, I ended up having to do all these errands. I had to take the dogs to someone to watch it. Josie's dad and I had to pick up a podium. And then it was just a lot of chaos. And then we get to the hotel, and then, no, I completely put my business aside for the last like 2 weeks. Yesterday, I went to go ship some orders, and I got to my mom's house, and I was like, oh my God, this is what a neglected business looks like. Like, it is just a war zone of stuff. I almost took a picture and be like, guys, I don't know how, I have to do a lot of work. So, anyways, we did, and then the wedding, there was just a little bit of like sound issues. So, like, I was like freaking out and just, oh, look at Josie's ring Josie got me. It is phenomenal.
Dude, that's awesome.
We got it from Ireland.
Oh, nice. Oh,
I absolutely love it. So I'm getting used to wearing it though. I never really wore a ring before, so. But yeah, and then the wedding just was to have like people that I haven't seen in so long, and all these people under one roof, like celebrating something and not like at a funeral. Like, I literally didn't have any family. My aunt, my cousin, her husband, my sister, my mom, and my nephew. Everybody else was friends from like the last 30 years of friendship. So it was special. It was really special. And then Josie and I had to drive an hour and a half after the wedding to the hotel. Richmond, Virginia.
Hey.
Cernoch.
What's going on, buddy?
And so I did that, and then the next day we had to go back and clean up the house. It was crazy. And we still have a full house of amazing people here. Josie's friends are here, so which is pretty cool. Her bridesmaid Heidi and her fiance came from Finland, and then their other friend, bridesmaid Blonda, she came from the North Pole. And
Wow.
yeah,
It's like,
and Delali is here from Boston, so we got a full house here right now.
that's wild.
But yeah, so I'm a complete mess. I'm realizing right now I look like, and my sister's having a baby today, so I gotta leave here at 12 o'clock to go to the hospital.
So you guys are in your house though.
We are, but it looks like
not complete yet. Yeah. I'm sure.
yeah, all the house is like yeah, and it's full of wedding stuff now, decorations and.
No sports card packs or top loaders added to the added to the registry last minute.
I'm actually getting ready. I'm prepping right now for a show tonight because I need to make some money before we go on the honeymoon.
Funny.
Hey,
I think it's been a crazy couple 3-4 days for you, man. I mean, like you said, a whirlwind. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, we did go play Top Golf last night, which was a ton of fun.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, we're getting ready. We leave in 3 days for the Dominican Republic. So that'll be
Tim, I have
fun.
one question.
Yeah.
How was the Porta Johns?
I didn't even use it. I didn't get a chance to go to the bathroom until the day was over. And that by then, we were the last people to leave. We couldn't find the keys to my car.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And so, by the time I had to go to the bathroom, I couldn't even use the porta john because they turned the power off, so there's no lights inside of it. So I had to piss in the woods. Yeah. Cernoch, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Did you get a message from somebody about a possible event?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
But
I didn't know if you wanted to do it or not, but like they were looking for people, and I just was like, I thought there might be something that you might be interested in doing. So
that event is the same day as the Route 11 yard crawl. So I was like,
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. So I was like, man, I told him, like, if anything else comes up, let me know,
Yeah.
So if they do anything else. So yeah, I mean, definitely interested. So yeah, I was like, oh man, I saw the date and I'm like, oh.
Well, I guess I fucked that up. Is it only one day, the Route 11?
It's 2 days, Friday and Saturday. So
It's the same weekend as the 127, right?
No.
no, it's a week later.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, it's
Okay. So then I'm gonna come up on Friday then and do the Route 11 with you on Friday.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And Eric, Josie and I are going to 127. Yes. Yes. No, you're fine. So our friend Heidi, her fiance, his name is Kim. I kept just now thinking she was saying Tim, but she was saying Kim. I've been bombarding him with Finnish questions. Been pretty. They are absolutely awesome. Tons of fun. So it's been really. I tell you, that's the best part about all this. It's all the friends and all the family like being together.
Yeah.
Like, people meeting people that have never met, but are important to both of us. So that's been the best part for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But I'm tired. I'm tired.
Right?
I look like crap. Why didn't anybody tell me?
Tim, you look like $1 million in
Thanks.
the hole.
I love you, sir.
Oh man.
How's everyone's sales been?
Well,
Crap. I haven't listed anything on eBay in over a month.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is
I just had my best payout of the year. So
Hey, there you go, Jimmy. What'd you sell? Multiple, like a lot of things, or
hey, speaking of what did I sell? Did you see my dinosaurs I sold?
I did. Anthony tagged me in it, and I was like, "Well, I wonder what this is." And I went and I saw.
No, I sold.
So you don't know about them being real, but the payout's real on some dinosaurs.
Yeah. Real or not, I'll take that money. On the same day, I sold a Pokemon trainer game for like $250.
Nice.
Or something like that. I might have been more than that. I don't remember. So yeah, it was good.
Good. Man, I tell you who had a good weekend. Yard Sales and Dreams. She was in here earlier. Dude, she sent me a picture of a hat haul. Blown. I was blown. Literally, like
the Chicago, was it
the Chicago Bulls? Yeah, like the 15 Chicago Bulls hats, all vintage, sharp tooth, shockwave, like sports specialties, logo athletic, everything. Like all
basically like the entire like package of.
Yeah, she's still here. How much did you sell that all over print hat? It was the big print hat with the Chicago Bull. I think she told me how much it was, but I was like, dang. Yeah, that was a really good haul.
Yeah, I will tell you when I get back from the honeymoon, I'm like, I'm gonna be 3-timing. Like I gotta really kick things into gear. YouTube, eBay, I mean, whatnot. We're gonna get the house ready. Cernoch, gotta get your 490.
Yeah, exactly. Well, see, now here's the thing. A lot of people since the video hit on Kevin's thing, people reach out to me about hats. You know, and it's like, okay, cool, yeah, like people have. She's like, yeah, I got some hats. I'm like, okay, cool, yeah. And then she sends me the pictures. I'm like, ugh!
Nah, I can tell you from going there last year and seeing what Danielle was just selling at the 127. Yeah, she's got her and her husband, man. They've got the upper, like they know what's going on. Like I just say, they know what to pick.
And Jimmy, you also had a YouTube milestone too, didn't you, bud?
Yeah, 2,500 subs.
Congratulations!
Thanks.
Nice.
Hey, eBay heard me bad mouthing them. First sale of the day.
I'll tell you what. What I was gonna say. I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of creeping down that, I call it the slow road. I'm getting there though. I'm having fun doing it.
You've had a lot of good videos lately, and listen. You said it though. That's the most important thing. I tell you, you do your best when you're having fun.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. Like you do your best when you're having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that people who watch your videos can tell too.
Right.
You know?
I appreciate that. Yeah, I've talked about it, regrouped, reevaluated, and it's so much better now. Like I'm enjoying every second I'm editing and
good. I literally have over 600 messages I have to reply to from people that that's messages, and then Josie and I, we are planning on making a video thanking everybody, all of our YouTube friends and YouTube family, and that's why I wanted to jump on today, and I didn't want to ignore today because, I mean, you guys have been absolutely amazing for the whole last year. You have listened to me day in and day out about wedding, about the house, about my life. I mean, you guys have truly become an amazing group of friends, and I cannot thank you enough. I mean, it really does mean a lot to me that you guys are my friends.
yeah.
I truly, truly, from the bottom of my heart, cannot thank the four of you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. So thank you.
Yeah, man. I mean,
amazing.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because I knew what was in store for you, man. I knew how amazing it was going to be for you. So like, I wanted to hear every second of it, everything you had to say about it, man, for sure.
So I definitely would have gone insane if it wasn't for Tuesdays and group chats and late night conversations with Cernoch and midday conversations with Eric. It's been a roller coaster, man. And I will tell you this too. Wait till you guys hear Steve's best man speech. Authentics killed it.
Did Steve do all the photos and stuff like that too?
He did the pictures for the African engagement. We
Dude,
didn't even
those look amazing.
Yeah.
They look like literally like. I mean, I know he's a great photographer. Like they looked amazing.
Yeah, we didn't even ask him to do that. The morning of, he just said, "Hey Tim," he's like, "Hey bro, do you think I should bring my camera?" And Josie's like, "Yes, tell him yes." And so he brought his camera, and then like at one point he was like, "Man, I started looking in the back of people's phones, and I was like, I need to pull my camera out."
Yeah. No, they look fantastic.
Yeah, so it was it was great. It was great. So, oh man,
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy, man. I was thinking about that the other day because, like, when we talked about when me and Sam first did that show, I was like, dude, that's like over 2 years ago. It's crazy. That's my introduction to Over the Years. Shout out Jacob. Like,
I gotta rearrange my shelf behind me today. I got some new toys and.
Oh, nice.
I bought them on Whatnot.
Nice.
dude, the guy from that sale that we went to, what I went to twice, the guy that reached out to me, he was talking about trying to get on Whatnot, and literally like yesterday I recommended him and he got approved same day. Weird. It's like, man. Hey, there's Chad Juice.
Chad right now. What's up?
Bro, I was just talking about you. I said I'm gonna have to hook up with you. I'm coming through that way. 127 again this year.
Me too.
Unfortunately, I won't be going to 127.
oh,
I have Rage Against the Machine tickets. So.
oh, that's right.
Hey.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Here was my find over, the weekend. My days are all screwed up. I don't think it's that fault unless you follow me on. You want to see $1,000 hat?
I saw you.
Dude, man.
Is that the
I
one
knew I was telling
that-
about that slice the other day, and they're like, "Why?" I was like, "I don't know, but I know it's real."
Yeah.
Is that the one Jeremy got?
No, this is the one I found.
What?
Yeah. So funny thing. Okay. So like on Facebook, I see all these like it was on Friday. I see garage sales. I'm heading out to the mission, and there's a garage because I dropped off Thatcher early. I had to drop him off at 7:30. Mission doesn't open until 9, so I was like, all right, what garage sales can I hit up before I go to the mission? So there's this one garage sale that was kind of closer to the mission, so I roll over to it, and it's got what they call. What do they call it? I don't know. It's like the old, the signs, like primitives. It's like the wooden signs the ladies like to put in the kitchen that says like, it's like live, laugh, love type crap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like filled. That's all of it. That's all the stuff. And I'm like, oh, and I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna pass this one. I'm gonna roll by. And then on the side, I saw like a Pepsi sign and some tools. I said, you know what? Back it up. So I go looking and everything like that, and there's an old guy there, and I was like, hey, you might be the guy I want to talk to. You got any old hats or shirts or anything like that? He's like, yeah. Let me go get them. I worked for Pepsi for 45 years. I got some hats still left. He's like, I got rid of some, but I got some hats still left. And he's bringing out the box, and like I see the 3-stripe like this, and I'm like, tell me that's a slice hat. Tell me that's a slice hat. And I see it, I'm like, oh my goodness.
Hey, so how was that negotiation? Like everything inside you, like going,
So I'm like, all right, cool. Like I'm like, and he had some shirts, and I'm like, all right, cool. I said, well, how about all these hats and these shirts? He's like, let's just do $1 a piece on everything. How much you got there? I got like 12 items, $12. Boom. I was like, yeah.
That is quite the tale, Cernoch.
So it got me me excited. So it didn't look that way. Now here's the thing. It does have a crack in the middle, but I fused it back together with steam, and then I put this like cardboard insert to kind of, because the foam is like out of it, but I just wanted to put that in there just to prop it up. Yeah. Because it's going to be a display piece anyway. And so I ended up doing that with my Virginia Cavaliers hat too, the 3-striper.
Yeah, you think about that. Like, would somebody actually wear that hat after paying $1,000 for it?
Yeah, who knows?
If you were a movie star.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I didn't pay more than asking. Yeah, Shad Juice. I did find a cool hat. I don't know where I found. Oh, I found this at an old lady's house. Don Garlett's right here. That one's kind of cool. She had some other stuff, but it was. But someone on Whatnot hit me up and said, "Hey, I got a bunch of old hats. Foam's all falling out. Some got broken bills. I don't want to mess with them." I was like, all right, yeah, send me some pictures, And they sent me some pictures. They're like, how much you want for all those? And they're like, just pay shipping. They're like, I know there's stuff's worth something, but I don't want to mess with it. And there was some really, really cool stuff in there. Yeah, some really cool stuff. One of them is like, it's going to go to my brother. But like, check out this Remington hat. And then check out it's like the ducks on the right here.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. So I got that one. Look. You got one like this, OBX. The Michelin Man.
I had one like that. I saw
that
one a while back, but
it
used to be my logo for a long time on Whatnot.
So that one. There's a few more. Yeah. Like K-brand stuff like that. That was just dirty and the foam was coming out, but I took it all, I took it all out and fixed it up. This one's interesting. This American beer one. I can't find anything on this.
American beer. Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. It's an old patch. It's on a Swingster. I just can't find anything on that. I don't know if it was like a Budweiser thing or I don't know. So that was good. And then I found I don't have it anymore. I already sold it. The movie 7 with Brad Pitt. I found a promo T-shirt and I put it on Instagram and dude hit me up. $275 later, PayPal.
Like those fees.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I may have found a serious plug for clothing. This guy went to an auction. It's like 2 hours away from me. I went to an auction and this guy, like I got talking to him, he's over there bidding on stuff, and I was like, dude, this guy's got a resale. It turns out he has a resale shop that sells zero clothing. Yeah, and he's like, he goes, but we get estates all the time. He said, we've in the past just told people to throw all that away. What? I was like, well, call me before you tell them to throw it away. I'll come and throw it away for you.
Yeah. Right?
Dude, it's funny. I've seen people since that video. I've seen people like with steamers and stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Like I think I watched one of Kayla's videos the other day, and her husband's in there working on a hat, like in the part of the video. And I was like, yeah.
Yep.
Figure out how to rearrange this.
Mayberry Picker says he checks in from Goodwill and sees a 1K ad.
That's how we do on listing and loafing.
Yep. And then I sold my. I gotta pack them up, but I'll show you. I sold my pair of 1993 Levi's 501 button up, brand new, $180 for a pair of jeans.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
And I found this cool thing. Look at this.
Good gosh.
A little sellout action. So.
Somebody turned a banner into a sweatshirt.
Right? No, it was a pretty good weekend, and then I rolled by Gabe's, and they had Rock Revival jeans. So I got two pair. I got two per. So I need to list those today.
I've literally got a stack of electronics I gotta mess with today. Need to find it too.
Yeah, let's see. Sonny found trucker hats this weekend, and then I don't know if y'all follow him on Instagram. And he does YouTube too. Bob Dabra.
Yeah.
He found trucker hats today too. All right. That's funny.
Haven't discussed my big find of the weekend.
What we got?
Those LPs I found, man. Those records. Jeez.
Did you send those to the group? I didn't see those.
It was on. I did it on my Instagram story.
Oh, really?
Man, that was. I haven't even added them up yet.
What did you find? I missed that.
Some obscure stuff, but a lot of old rock stuff.
Oh, cool.
Like Guns N' Roses, Warrant, Ozzy Osbourne. I mean,
nice.
Yeah, it's gonna end up being. I mean, if I only average if I average sale price was like $35, it'd be $2,000 something like that.
Nice.
And I've already priced a couple of them over $100. You know.
Yeah. How much did you get them for?
$3 a piece.
Nice.
He wanted 5 a piece, and I was like, "What if I buy?" Because there was mixed in some bad stuff too, like the thrift store stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, "What if I buy a big stack of them?" So I think I ended up spending like just over 140 or something like that. on the
Nice.
stack that I bought.
Yeah, that could be good.
It's
Yeah, that's good.
there's some in there that are like really good.
How's the condition? Good.
Yeah, really good. Yeah,
Oh,
really
nice.
good. Like they're all in plastic sleeves, and I take them out of the plastic sleeve, and it's like as
Oh,
close to mint as you can get. For a
yeah,
used
yeah, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and I would bring it over here, but it's heavy. Like there's over 60 records in there. I mean, I don't remember the exact count. It's crazy.
It's weird. I'm supposed to go look at some records too today. This guy's got a bunch of like vintage, like 90s, like dance music and house music type stuff, like electronic music. And some of that can go for good money.
Right. Picked up some. I got some older like R&B stuff that I picked up the other day too. Yeah, I couldn't, and I didn't have my GoPro going. So I had to go to the doctor Saturday morning. That's a whole nother story. So I was nervous about going to the doctor because I wasn't feeling well, and so when I went out the door to go to yard sales, I grabbed my GoPro, but I didn't grab my batteries because I was like wasn't thinking about recording. I was just thinking about the doctor the whole time.
Yeah.
And so I got to the first sale and I'm like push record, nothing's happening. I'm like, sorry, I forgot my batteries.
See, I just never think about recording anything when I'm out.
It's crazy because, like Tim said, I've been putting out videos and like I'm having fun and I'm getting to that point where my mentality is like, man, I have to catch all this footage. Like I can't miss any footage, right?
Yeah.
I was so mad. Like that's when you almost become like the business side of it. Like I was so mad that I forgot my batteries and we're going through these epic LPs and I'm just like literally going through them and one big hit after another and I'm like I should have grabbed my phone out, but
Sounds busy over there, Tim.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, awesome, Kelly. Yeah, it was weird on Saturday when I went out. There was a big community yard sale like north of me. And so I'm like, all right, let's go hit this. And it was like the perfect like setup. You know, not too far away.
What was that?
Leroy, I think you're vibrating. You're vibranium. Yeah, no.
You're beyond Transformer at this point.
Yeah. So I go up there and I'm like, all right, there's so many houses doing yard sales. I'm like, awesome, yeah. Like where you can get out in your car and like walk to like 4 or 5 of them.
That's awesome.
But dude, that's great. But just the stuff that everyone had was just like, because it was like more of like newer families. So it's all just like baby clothes and baby toys. It's like, you know, it's
yeah.
So I literally left. I probably did like 30 to 35 houses with nothing, like not a thing. So
yeah, that's not fun. I know exactly.
But it was okay. It was okay.
I had another pretty good find. It was one of those ones where I asked, "You got any toys or video games?" She's like, well, I got some old Bakugans. You like Bakugan? And I was like, yeah, I'll check them out. And she brings out this tub just full of early 2000, late 90s stuff. And it's got Pokemon in there. It's got Bakugan. It's got what's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just full of everything. And I was like, I mean, it's a big tub.
Yeah.
You know, binder, Pokemon binders. And I was like, how much for the tub? And she's all $50. I was like, you know what? I'll take it. Like, there's almost 100 Bakugan in there. I'll make my money back right there.
Oh,
right?
easily.
And so I was like, I'll take it for $50. I spent some time. I found a couple nice Pokemon cards in there. They're reverse hollows. Remember the ones that were like all silver and it looks almost like the all silver reverse hollows?
Yeah.
I don't know what year that is, but there was about 4 or 5 of those in there that are worth some good money. Nothing, and there's been some other nice pieces in there too. But
that's awesome.
that was just cool when she brought that tub out, and it was like just full of old.
You're like game time. Let's
oh, it sucks because there was like for the Game Boy Advance there was a manual for Pokemon Ruby or whatever, and like I'm like, man, where's the game?
Right? You're like, hey.
I was like, if this game is in here, but the game it was just the manual. That's it. But again, that manual will sell for $25. Like that, the little instructions.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think there was another one in there, like Pearl version or something. That's decent too.
Heck yeah.
But nothing compares to those records. Those records. I guess I should list. I'm either going to list.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my shelf back here because I want to rearrange it, but I don't know how to do it. I need more room. I'm out of shelf space. But I think if I move the Transformers, I can make some room. Maybe I'll send this to Cernoch. I'll send this your way. Cernoch.
Nice.
Worn moon.
Jimmy, I got you How to Train Your Dragon.
Hey, Toothless.
This guy's got a little animation action.
It's all about the year. What year is that?
It's probably newer. Yeah, I'm gonna need a microsave. It has the little thing that pops out of his mouth. I got this one that's 2018.
I've sold that one before.
For like $15 or something.
Yeah.
This one, I did find some comps. They're like anywhere from $30 to $10. So.
Right. The thing about that, man, such a pain to ship. I've shipped enough of those to know with those wings. You got to have a big box, man.
Yeah. They'll fit in a number 7.
So 12 by 12.
Yeah. And then there was this thing. I don't know if this is even worth anything at all, but it was included 2014. Little
Yeah. That's like one of the weapons that the Vikings use or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's worth money. That stuff actually does really good.
So it's got a couple of little catapult little rings.
I definitely looked that one up. I mean, some of the stuff that wasn't, didn't fly off the shelves.
Yeah, Tim's here, Glock.
Yeah, he's just read the comment.
Leroy.
Tim, did y'all do a authentic in the beard show?
No.
Oh.
Laper?
Why?
Oh, I thought Steve put something up about y'all doing a
Vapor?
show.
No, I think he just posted a picture from the two of us at the wedding.
Oh, gotcha.
That's just the car buffer.
Yeah, I see him. Got a tiny cord.
Would it come in the box lot?
Yeah. I got that. I got a Cobra inverter in that box. I've got a whole bag full of stuff. $19.94 toys. I don't know what it is, but this is the Sack O toys. Look at this little Matchbox playset action.
What's that all right there? It's fine.
Oh.
You always look beautiful.
Do y'all remember those motorcycle pants I picked up down there?
Yes.
Yeah.
I sold those yesterday for $180 too.
Nice.
Those went fast, really fast. It was like, I had them listed for like $220. I got a $180 offer. I'm like, yo, I'm taking this.
You reckon?
Heyo.
Hello.
Hey.
Someone just
Missed over the years now, huh?
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Another day on the grind.
Yeah. Per usual.
Yeah.
Any big sales?
Nah. I ran Whatnot yesterday. I ran cards. They did all right, but then my third show, like right into it, the app crashed. So.
Oh God.
Jimmy had a good weekend.
Yeah, I sold Tim's favorite category, dinosaurs. What's going on with the stream? Cernoch's like bouncing in there. There he is.
Yeah, there we go. Hey.
Everybody says hello.
Hi everyone. You guys see Tim's ring?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's good.
That's pretty badass.
Is that like do they call that like, is that one of the Kelter's knots on there?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love you.
Love you too.
Rejected. Welcome to married life, Tim.
Glock says the ring bougie. That's my ring. It's super nice.
I don't know if it's bougie. I know my ring is bougie.
Josie got 2 rings now. About to have 3 rings once we get to DR in February. So
I'm excited you guys coming to 127. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
I know. I just requested my time off from work, and they're looking at me like, how many days are you getting off this year? I'm like, Right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I'm good. You done?
Yes, ma'am.
Dude, this has some.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Hi, Josie.
Congratulations.
Right.
Look at you getting taken care of.
Well, that's awesome, Joe Deals. I don't get recognized much, but I'll take it when I get it.
Nice. I don't want to be recognized out in public.
Too late.
It's a little late for that now.
Kevin's gonna put you on the map now.
Aren't you the
That
hat
guy? It's
guy?
that guy.
No, not that guy. But hey, do y'all have any hats though? Yeah, okay, yeah.
And this bag of toys right here, buddy, it's got some crazy vintage in it.
Hey Tim, you're gonna be upset with me, my friend.
Jimmy, you know
What's up?
You're gonna be upset with me.
Why? What'd you do?
It looks like you wrote
I
them
went,
out.
I went to an auction. I went to an estate
I don't
sale.
know.
And I'm friends with the estate sale. So they gave me this football. It was from the Carolina Panthers, 1997 or 8. It had like 6 autographs on it, but nobody special. And I didn't take a picture of it, and I already sold it at the flea market. And I wasn't thinking. I just wanted to quick flip it, and I wasn't thinking to show it to you, just to show you it anyway.
As long as Cam Newton wasn't on there.
No, it was nobody special. I got $40 for it. I got it for free.
Oh, that's a nice bargain.
Yeah.
At free, the price is always right.
Yeah. After I sold it, I said, "Oh, I should have took a picture for Tim." Well, wait now.
Glock, you're 100% right, Glock. Take those vacation days. I learned that the hard way.
What's vacation?
I went 2 years without taking a vacation
When you go away?
because I was told I was going to get paid out for those, paid out my vacation. And it was lies and betrayals.
I thought the 127 was the vacation.
Oh, I'm talking about earlier. Like,
Yeah, no, I know.
in my,
You know that. I know that.
it's a vacation every day now.
When you go somewhere, and you never come back. I've watched Forrest Gump. Hey, that's what's it called?
Is it play school or
Yes, Joe Deals. Yes, that is.
I have a bag
1,000%.
bag full of grab bags for whatnot? That's what I got. However, this Matchbox case set is kind of interesting looking. Got like the or this thing, little dino track thing on it.
I've got to go dig for something. Dang, Larry, that's awesome. Well, I worked in the restaurant industry where you get treated like a dog. Okay, I gotta find this hat because I sold it, but then they never paid for it, and so I don't think I ever relisted it. And then I can't find my SKU on it now. Oh, you know what? Pause. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought it out. Oh, it doesn't have the SKU in it. Dang it. Okay. All right, I got 4 unsolds on eBay right now. Let's pay. I sold a Drake shirt, and it's been like the guy you know how if someone like international buys it, it doesn't drop off after 4 days.
Yeah.
So it's like on its like 10th day, and I've sent them like payment reminders and all that stuff, and I sent him a message, and so yesterday I sent him a message. I said, are you ever gonna send payment, or do you not like Drake anymore? Because it was a Drake shirt. No response.
Got a Y2K Eagle shirt.
Oh, nice.
2005.
That's funny you say that. I've got a vintage 70s parking lot bootleg Hotel California Eagles one.
Yours might be worth a couple bucks more than mine.
I think so.
Hey, but do you have Moody Blues?
Oh, I've had Moody Blues before, but
Priority mail today.
This one don't have a date when it was.
Oh, you know what happened? I don't need it, but when I was printing labels yesterday,
And
my printer was still connected to your printer from my mom's house from when I printed out my
because
house.
it's Wi-Fi.
Holy smoke. Did it just print just now?
No, it's been there since I think yesterday.
There it is. Yeah, no, I don't think
Okay.
Thank you.
A day in the life of the married couple.
what did I send you, Joe Deals? I sent out some good shirts on the dollar shirts.
That live was crazy.
It was, but I got a one message though that I was like, "What? Are you kidding me?" You know how like someone said, "Hey, I got one of your mystery shirts, but I only got one shirt," and I was like,
You just answered your own question.
"Yeah." I was like,
I got one of your ministry shirts. I only got one.
"Oh yeah, that was a cool one, Joe Deals." Yeah, and then it was like, and they were like, "Oh, I thought we were getting a box of shirts for $1." I'm like, "No, like, what are you talking about?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
That would be mystery box. Not
yeah, I was like,
mystery
I
shirt.
think I did mystery boxes, yes, but I just did dollar T-shirts for a lot of people that just didn't want to do the mystery boxes. That just wanted to get something. And they're like, "Oh, I was confused." Like, okay,
Apparently.
Yeah, like, dang, like,
Congratulations, you're part of the third.
yeah. I was just like, I was doing something nice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Then I said, "Did you not like the shirt you got?" And then they never messaged back.
I thought we'd get a mystery box for $1. You would get a mystery box for $1. It'd be just the box.
Right? Yeah.
Surprise!
Congratulations.
I think some people don't have any idea, man. Like, just a whole new world every day.
Yeah, and the thing about it was what kind of bugged me about that whole thing was I sent out good shirts for the $1 shirts. I hook people up, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, what? I had that Westbrook, bro. What?
Some people crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's so... yeah.
Not you, the mine. What I'm doing with over here.
Right, Tommy?
Yeah, just send them a random box with wrapping paper on the outside.
A box inside of a box.
Yeah. Remember when people were doing that with video game systems?
Oh yeah.
I remember when the Wii first hit and people were selling Wii boxes. And people wouldn't read about it; they'd pay for the same amount. Which was proof that people didn't read.
They don't, and they don't listen either.
What is...
Wait, I thought if I send you $1, you would send me 100.
Right?
Even anymore.
Now look, if someone like Mayberry Picker, for instance, okay, he bought. When I did my shoe sale, I did $25 mystery boxes, and I hope Mayberry doesn't approves me of this, but he bought every box, okay, that I had on that one line. So it's like he bought every box. So I had 5 boxes, $125. I'm like, yo, I know it's just $25 for 5 shoes, but I'm like, yo, I'm gonna hook him up. You know what I'm saying? Because he bought a lot of stuff during the show, and those mystery boxes. So if someone's like taking care of me, I'll take care of them. You know?
No doubt.
And I sent him some decent stuff. And I got it from the mission, so I still made money,
I'll get the wise guys at the flea market, and they'll say, "Oh, okay, are you gonna pack it all up for me?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" They say, "Oh, dollar table. Everything on the table is $1." I'm like, "Go away."
Right?
Oh, that's a good one. You're real quick there, buddy.
Oh, I get mad. I get really mad. Oh, I'm just kidding. You can't take a joke. Nope. It's 95 degrees out. I'm sweating my chops off, and you're over here gonna bust my balls.
Those are the guys when you got to give them change. You're like, you give you all the money. Oh, okay, that's what you want to pay for it.
I was turning people away this weekend. They would give me $20 bills on a dollar item. I said, I can't change that. Well, you don't want my money? Nope, not that bad.
Right?
I'll change it if you get 19 more items.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get 5? Yeah, I'm good. No.
Oh, did y'all see the logo man is going up for auction?
Which logo man?
The triple logo man?
Really?
Yeah.
Saying $3 to $5 million, possibly.
Yeah.
Are they doing it through what? Golden?
Yeah, golden.
Did you see some kid pulled the Mac Jones 101 Prism?
Yeah.
So they already sold it for $100,000.
And then I heard that guy resold it for like 175,000 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Oh, here you go. Eric, I gotta or for y'all. What is this? Is this the town Rocky Hawk, North Carolina?
Yeah. Yep. It sure is.
Eric pulled this for me.
I know, dude.
Tony Gwynn downtown. This is my first ever downtown. It sucks because it doesn't suck, but it's baseball, so it's not licensed. Like basketball and football downtowns are like huge money. But this is still like a good card. I'm gonna try and get like 75 for it.
Where all the young kids like, who's Tony Gwynn?
Yeah, that's
I've had some good pulls lately, man. It's kind of crazy, like to see. Of course, when I get in a break, I always get the squidoosh.
Bro, prism breaks are brutal, man. I got burned twice, and I said, you know what, I'm done. I'll wait till retail comes out.
Jimmy, is this like an automotive tool kind of thing?
It's like a leak detector sometime. It could be for gas, could be for some kind of leak detector.
It could be, yep.
Mystery box.
It doesn't have like a brand or anything on there. It's definitely some kind of leak detector.
Okay, yeah.
They call them sniffers.
Sniffer. Yeah. TIF. I think it's refrigerant. I think so.
Yeah, coolant. Or I mean Freon. Yeah, that's what I see. Like leak detector.
TIF XL. I hate when the only one sold is in the UK.
I imagine those things aren't cheap if it's a good one.
Looks like they sell. People have them listed for like 29 to 60, but that's with the box. This is just loose. Huh.
All right. What's this?
Yeah, I got this in that mystery box. Little pocket fisherman action.
Oh, nice.
Like ice fishing or something.
I remember when they used to have the commercials for these things, the pocket fisherman. Ronco, as seen on TV.
Yeah.
Those are great infomercials.
To or whatnot near you. Dude, I wonder if I could use that car buffer to clean my golf clubs.
Ooh. Maybe.
I might try that a little later. Mr. Bill said he read a book on the Ronco guy, Ron Papal, whatever. You get rowdy over there, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Tim's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ugh.
And I can't like close my door right now because it's blocked with lighting fixtures, I think.
It's okay. We
I
enjoy
mean,
it.
literally, my house right now is like half wedding store, half Home Depot. It's there's a washer and dryer in the middle of our kitchen right now. Our refrigerator is not working. We gotta get a new refrigerator. I think the woman messed up our refrigerator on purpose. We're starting to realize that.
Are you still getting her mail, Tim?
Yeah.
This is hilarious. This listing, vintage Sears engine analyzer, original box, near mint, and the box has like tape all over this box. Near mint.
Near man. Yes.
They're on that sliding scale. Little Metro rack assembly, huh?
Yeah.
I hate those little sliding things you have to put on those poles. Like,
Yeah.
near that.
I got into trouble just now.
You did?
What did you do?
That's what I didn't do. She must be watching the live stream right now.
Hey, Sonia. It's all right. There, you reach a point. My wife on days like this, she's like, "Good, just be out of my hair for the day."
What you doing, Poe? Poe doesn't come down here, but he's been coming down here all day.
I'm trying to keep my dogs out of my basement.
I don't know. Like, he usually doesn't come down here.
I would think that's one thing dealing with clays. Like, it'd be a little tough because you know your dog's gonna be sniffing around on stuff.
Yeah.
Like, and if they catch a scent of other animals, they're liable to remark that scent.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy. I didn't want to say it too loud when Josie was on, but I said he's talking about the rings he got. I said one day he'll get that suffer ring too. I just didn't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The good thing is he didn't even hear me.
Let's list some jeans.
How much did you list the Ozzy Osbourne for?
Well, I like $720, I think.
How many low ball offers have you gotten so far?
Few.
How bad is? What's the lowest low ball offer you've gotten? So
I got an $80 offer on it.
Jesus Christ!
And then I did get a $350 offer on it, and it's just like, and I countered at 600. I mean, if they want it, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying?
You mean you're not gonna put that in a mystery box? Come on.
No. Nope.
Hey, I saw that some people got the boot on the old mod account there on the reseller. Don was talking about today. He had to block 2 people off the.
Oh yeah. On the group, yeah.
Yeah. Kieran Bashers.
Yeah, I don't know.
When is his live with the guy from Whatnot Marketing?
Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
That'll be interesting.
Are you frozen, Tim? Or are you just like, oh, dang, you know? Dude, you sat in that spot for literally like 45 seconds.
He's dialed in.
We'll play the new game. Is Tim frozen or not? cool, Joe Deals. Here's how good, or here's how Instagram's algorithm works. I posted this in my stories, this hat. And since it says DeKalb Pfizer Genetics, it put the little like COVID warning at the bottom. I was like, what?
That's weird.
Let's sit and list on my phone.
I'm channeling my inner Kevin and working a sponsorship deal right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I told them that I need to, I need to try the product and then the service first before I agree to anything. But I also told them that I'm, in the middle of a lot of life stuff. So I said, look, I get back from my honeymoon on the 18th, and then I'll get started.
Right?
Maybe, Joe Deals, you have to wait and see until the first episode. I can't reveal that information right now, but that is that could possibly be one of our big signings this off season. Man, I thought I had a Judy plot in here. Oh, shit. I must have done that. Oh, man, so much going on.
digging in on these electronics.
Sometimes when I'm doing cell similars, man, I'm like, how did they even sell this?
I've been there before. What's always weird to me when there's such a large discrepancy in prices on items. That always throws me off.
Well, I mean, maybe the specifics don't come over the same, and that's what the issue is. Now I gotta go double check all of these. Yeah.
Hey, I've got to run out and get something real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back a little bit later.
All right, brother.
Probably like 20 minutes. So I'll be back.
Sal says a heavy congratulations to you. Ooh, Ray Charles super hits.
What the heck is happening here?
Let's see.
Sheesh.
Tim, have you ever ripped any of these cards or messed with them at all? Whoa,
What's that?
Hold on, my camera's out. Camera's out.
Sorry, guys, I didn't see the chat. I've been tabbed out, but thank you for all the congratulations. I love you all.
Like I was the one frozen, huh?
What happened? Oh, Eric fell, dropped out. Yeah, Aaron. Oh my gosh, I hate listing golf clubs.
Oh, damn it!
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
No, not good. Oh my god. When I added the items to my whatnot to my sale, it said, "Oops, there's a problem with the items you've added." So I didn't think that it added, so I did it again,
Double up.
and now I have 1,200 items instead of the 600 I wanted to add. So now it just means that I've given myself another 600 items that I'm gonna have to remove next time I clone over to the next sale. So it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. But oh well, what is not in this life? What is not in this life?
I don't understand. Oh, it's a rocking chair. That's why. That is why.
We must have lost Eric.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody in the chat?
Yeah. That's not the trash. No, it's some huge delivery truck. Do y'all spell catalogs CATALOGS, or do y'all spell it the bougie way with the OGUE?
I spell it Hey Siri.
I'm the last person to ask about spelling. You made me. Alright, so I guess I'll just do what I can on this draft.
What town do you live in? Will you be in?
Sonia says, "Man, I missed the talk about true married life. Bummer."
I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Not sure who this is. He's coming to.
Oh, she wanted to drop some knowledge is what she wanted to do.
Not sure who you're looking for. He's coming to.
You want to know about true married life? Go watch my latest podcast when I talk about Sonia accusing me of eating my entire birthday cake. That's true married life.
I'm not even getting into that conversation.
That accusation happened.
Yeesh, man.
Welcome back.
Dude, I had to reload my computer to get my thing to work again.
I heard you say, "Did I freeze?" and then gone.
Yeah. I look up, my camera's not even on. I'm like frozen, stuck. This is the box of cards I was talking about. Too.
Hold on, let me tab back.
Stadium Club.
Top Stadium Club.
Dude, they're nice looking cards, man.
Well, yeah, Stadium Club has always been known for their pictures. They're like very photographic.
Yeah.
They made them. They were a huge set. They were big when we were when we were younger.
Yeah.
But the value wise on them is not as good as some of the other top stuff. But obviously, there are still really nice cards, and you can get some big hits in them. I pulled a Juan Soto auto to 10 out of a Top Stadium Club blaster last year.
Wow.
It sucks because it was dinged, though. It had corner dinged.
I remember Stadium Club cards when I was younger, but like I said, I found those cards in CVS the other day.
So those are new. What year are they?
They are 21, I believe. Yep.
Okay,
22.
so they're last year's. That's kind of cool that you were able to find those.
Yeah. They had a load of them in a country CVS, like not in town, but out in the woods. I was like, what are these doing here? Yeah, Aaron. Obviously, I couldn't say on Whatnot what that was. That's why I listed it as Boy Scout utensils.
What was it really?
A Cub Scout knife.
Oh,
Yeah, it was like green looking. So, yeah, had to. The others was actual utensils, though. It was.
You can't say knife on Whatnot?
You're not supposed to sell knives on Whatnot. I kind of realized that.
That's crazy because they'd probably make some really good money with like the case knives and stuff.
Yeah. Of course, we all know that not all the rules are followed exactly. Is it Girl Scouts? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I jokingly said that too. I was like,
Look at Eric, man. He's doing all these.
rule breakers.
Didn't you have a recent eBay sale the same way?
Yeah. You can
No
sell jarts if you sell them quickly, let's just say. I listed them that day that we were in here, and then it literally sold like maybe an hour later, 2 hours later. And then I got suspended, like, didn't get suspended, it got booted off that night. The listing after it was already sold.
Already sold.
Thankfully, I had already shipped it. Like, it already hit the ship button.
Yeah.
Are there some Panini cards that are going like 5K for 12 cards? Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. Like, there's Panini, what were they? Flawless? What was it? They're like $40,000 for 5 cards or something.
I'll never understand it.
That's the ones where they hit the logo man out of. It was a case. Like, they came in a literal case, and there's like 2, 2, and 1.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, those ones again.
Yeah, get banned over jarts. Now, actually, I called eBay because I was worried because I shipped it, but then they removed the listing. So it's like, I said, well, I guess I won't be getting a return on that one. They can't even find the item. But I was also like, am I going to get paid on that one because I've already shipped it out?
Yeah.
Bless you.
They basically said the email they sent me, though. I sent it to the guys. I was like, yeah, basically don't do it again now that you know. Okay. I've only found jarts one time, so.
I've actually seen them and didn't buy them.
I've seen them, but people had them priced like crazy. Actually, me and Kevin saw them at last year's 127.
Right. You did a video about that? I think you did a video, right?
Yeah, he made the video. You can see like my hand in there, but that's about
The hand model. Gotcha.
Yeah. As I'm looking at them, and we were discussing the box only sales. Of course, the listings are hilarious. If you go in and look up lawn dart listings, there's some people they say box only, LOL. That's their listing.
Box only wink emoji.
Yeah. One guy actually, the last picture shows a fin of one of the darts, like just the fin, one side of the fin.
That's funny.
I took my picture. My front picture was the box, and you could just see the top of the darts. Like, you couldn't see I didn't have them in the box, but I also sold mine cheap, $80. Like, I was like, $80, get it out of here. Let's go. Had luck with their blasters compared to other blasters. Yeah, Paul. It's decent. I've had a pretty good break yesterday till I got the app crashed. It stinks too because my first break was like ho hum, not great. The second break I was actually doing well. Like, people were bidding against each other. They weren't being kind to each other and letting everybody take a turn. They were saying let's go on and do an auction. And because usually my breaks are kind of like that. Like, it's like, one guy will buy one, then the next guy will buy one, next guy will buy one. So then the third break, I came out of the gate and I was getting bids. The first item sold, and then the app crashed. So I was done. Had to go back in. Hot there, yeah. I think it's probably more reminiscent than anything. Plus, honestly, I think reselling market has created some kind of thing with those lawn darts as well, because you can't buy them, so it's almost like people. I think maybe people have that mindset. If you tell them you can't do something, then they're going to do it regardless. in spite of. It's kind of funny though, because they talk about the reason they take them off the market because they're unsafe. Well, obviously, if you just stare at them and let them hit you in the forehead, that'd be a problem. But then, like you guys, I mean, I know Jimmy, me, and Leroy a little bit more elder than some of these other guys. Do you guys ever play with knives as a kid and like throw them at each other's feet? Like we used to like see how close you could get.
No, I wasn't that guy, but I know that I knew that guy. I wasn't that guy.
Like where you put your hand on the table and do that.
All I'm gonna say is I had 3 other brothers and we're all within 4 years of each other.
You already know. Like we didn't play airsoft. We played BB gun wars.
You know what my first stitches were? I was in, goodness gracious, I want to say I was in like 1st or 2nd grade, and I was in a Catholic school. A kid in the playground had a dot, and he threw a dot, and it hit me behind the ear and cut my ear, and I had to get
piercing.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Tommy's talking about Chinese
style from the flea market. Yep.
Yeah, you be doing all that stuff, man. Mumbly peg is what they call it, is what Jodiel says. Yeah, I mean, it weren't like pocket knives. It was like a knife. Instead of like now how they have the target or whatever, like you'd just throw it. Like people would stand with their legs separate, their feet separated, and you throw it. Whoever could get closest wins. Fireworks wars, all that stuff. How do I just know that anybody? Hey, it could have been one of the third people there, Tim. It could have been somebody just staring at Block, looking at him. You think it'll hit me? Aaron says, we just play with Barbies and makeup.
We didn't do that.
Dude, I've told people numerous times, like we played with fireworks. Mm-hmm. The other weird thing I did as a kid was magnifying glass.
Oh, burning stuff.
Dude, that was a weapon in itself.
We had a kid, and I shouldn't say this, but it wasn't us. It wasn't me and my brothers, I promise. It was a kid in the neighborhood. He used to put firecrackers inside the frogs.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I've not done that before, but I
promise it wasn't. I don't think it's cool.
I'm froze again. Look at that. My camera is.
We can hear you, though.
Yeah, so we'll just leave up the me and my cousin, he had lizards all at his house. So back in the day, remember when you used to paint your models, sometimes your Hot Wheels, like you'd paint them yourself? You had the that it was pretty much epoxy, right? Like it was like mercury-based paint or something crazy. Like we used to paint lizards around his house. Like he had tons of lizards everywhere, and we would paint them. And dude, his mom, it was funny because his mom didn't know what the deal was. Like she's like, "Man, I saw the craziest looking lizard today." I'm like, "Wow, that's interesting."
That's funny. There was a guy in the union, on one of the site guys, and he kept feeding a seagull. He had gloves on, welding gloves, and he would feed the seagull. He grabbed the seagull one day and put orange marker paint underneath it, and we'd see it fly. He never came back down. He never came back down. He would just fly up above at lunchtime, and he just had this big orange spot on his chest. It's cruelty to animals is not funny, but things that you've done that you really shouldn't have done, it happens.
Well, you also think about like me growing up. We spent a lot of time outside. Like, we didn't play indoors like most people do. Like, we lived in the country. Like you can, you went outdoors. Kelly's
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Lizard to the bottle rocket.
I'm gonna go see my sister and see the baby.
Take
All
care,
right.
Tim.
You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you as always.
Yeah,
Goodbye
man.
to everybody in the chat.
Congrats
See you
once
guys
again.
soon.
Tell your sister congrats on our behalf.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Uncle
And
Sam in the building.
congratulations to you, and thank you for coming on today.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Later.
Bye.
Kelly, that's hilarious.
We've actually tied firecrackers to dogs' tails and stuff. That's not good.
But like you said, Eric, we were outside. We used to go to the pond, throw each other in the pond.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we did all kinds of wild stuff.
I did not grow up in the country.
What was that movie? Was it Goonies with the kids that would?
I just watched that last night.
We thought we were Goonies. We'd be going around and doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, we are always building forts in the woods and stuff
Yep.
like that. We always, no matter where we lived, we would, kids that bring stuff in the neighborhood. Like
we could go to the construction sites, the houses, and they would give us the wood. We built a whole half pipe from one house. We'd clean up the lot, and the guy would give us like the scrap wood that they were going to throw out, and that's how we built the half pipe.
Dude,
Not
one of
a half
the
pipe, a quarter pipe.
one of the weirdest things we built was we actually found one of those old metal bathtubs in and it had some rust in the bottom of it, right? So my buddy's dad worked on cars, so he got Bondo, and we Bondoed that thing and made a boat out of it. Like we'd be out there in the creek in this Bondo bathtub boat. Cruising around. It sunk in the middle of the creek there eventually. Like, it's crazy. We're out there trying to get all our stuff out of there because we had packed all kinds of stuff in there. Trying to get out of the creek.
We didn't want to be in the house. Like these kids, they don't want to be out of the house.
Dude, if you stayed in the house at my house, you got a lot more chores going on than what it would be otherwise. Because you think about it, there's no cell phone then, man. Once you left the house, like mom would be like, "Be home before supper."
Before the light, when the street lights come on, you better come home. Dinner's gonna be ready.
Yeah, we didn't live at street lights, but when the sun starts setting, you need to get there before it gets dark.
Nope. We used to ride the bike between the cars in the apartment parking lot. That was my adventure.
City living.
Like hearing all that country life, like I had no idea what it's like. I didn't grow up in that. I grew up in an apartment complex, riding my bike between parked cars, and 13 other kids living in the apartments, so we're all out riding our bikes and stuff. That's why I grew up.
I mean, we used to play sports and stuff when we got a little older. Like we would play baseball and all that kind of stuff. Football. You name it.
No.
Dude. He's missing a leg. What the heck? But I'll tell you, my kids grew up like that to a degree because we lived at the beach. And when they were younger, when they got about that 10, 11 years old, so where we lived, they had like a little triangle all through middle school till they got to where they could drive. They pretty much, they would leave our house in the summer. They would leave our house in the morning. The beach is like a bike ride away. They would go to the beach with their friends. They would go. There's a pizza joint that had an arcade in the back of it. That was like maybe another 5-10 minute bike ride. And then they go the Fesden Center, which is like our Parks and Rec. They go there, so they have like a little triangle. So that's what they do. Every day, leave the house with a backpack, head up. Clock. Oh yeah. We've played that game a sad time. Playing in the creek, in the backyard, catching crawdaddies, tadpoles, playing in the dirt and the mud. There you go. Roller hockey in the street. Hockey was one of those things where I lived that was never on the radar. We used to go roller skating and stuff. Like our church used to take kids always roller skating.
Eric, did you play Ding Dong Ditch?
Nah. I lived in the country. You get shot for that kind of stuff.
Well, we did that one time. We did that with my brothers, and the guy down the street had a canine. And I'm going to shorten the story and just say he chased us up to the playground, and they found each one of us. When we got back to my parents' house, my brother was sitting there. He's the only one that had the bike. And everybody would come back to tell the story about how the dog chased him and was going to bite the heads off. And he's sitting there laughing because he thought I was lying because I was the first one that got back. When the other three guys got back, it was the same story. It was hilarious, but it was scary as the son of a gun.
I can tell you something like similar to that, but it's not. We weren't leaving stuff on people's porch. So one of my friends, him and his brother are the same age as me and my brother. We're 5 years apart, me and my brother. And so the one friend's my age. His brother was so they had cows. And we actually used to, this sounds weird, but we used to throw cow pucky at each other, right? So like you would find them that were kind of dry on the outside, still kind of moist on the inside, and you're throwing it, right? Almost like a more intense game of dodgeball. Like you don't want to get hit. So we're doing that, chasing each other. Well, man, my friend's little brother, my parents, we're over at their house. We're outside doing this. They're inside. We're supposed to have dinner, right? So like they're sitting there running. He's running towards the house, and he gets there, and my friend throws the pucky at him at about the time that he opens the front door. So it rolled through right in there and landed on their coffee table as all our parents are sitting there. Yeah. Well, needless to say, we hit the woods. We're like they're getting chewed out about it. Like you're like, man, you think it's safe to come back? We all got in trouble. But we're like, what are y'all doing?
It was like jarts, but called sharts.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Paul, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Some of that stuff now you think about, like people are like, "What? You did what?" It's like, yeah. But you think about some of the other things, like you didn't have streaming TV, YouTube, any of that kind of stuff. Like, so what you gonna do? You got 3 channels to choose from. During the day, there ain't nothing to watch. That's for sure. Unless you like soap operas back in the day. Like, game shows and soap operas, that's all that came on during the daytime. The news in the afternoons.
Yep. I had a very boring compared to those stories. Not a lot of. No, I don't have a lot of fun stories to tell with that. I think I'm gonna rearrange my shelf.
Well, for me, I moved a ton, so like I was always with a bunch of different people. So you got to introduce to all kinds of new activities. Like what? I never heard of that. Yeah, I remember those big satellite dishes, Kelly. One of my friends actually had those things. You had to go out and move the dish itself occasionally to get like a separate whatever. We did always have PBS most of the time where we lived, so we'd get 4 channels. My mom wouldn't let you sit in the house though. Like you couldn't sit in the house and just watch TV or play games for very long. When I was in middle school, I finally got a TV in my room, but it was like a little 13-inch black and white. And she would check up on you in there too, like, what are you doing? You gotta do something. Get out of the house, that kind of thing. I can hear her say to this day, if you want to stay in the house, I'll find something for you to do. All right. I'm out.
I had the total opposite childhood. Total opposite.
But see, my parents both grew up in like rural community as well, so like it was never a thought of something bad happening to you.
Yeah, I mean, literally opposite. Like,
Dude, my brother, one of the funniest things we ever did, my brother, he was getting to the point of riding his bike, right? Like he could ride with training wheels like pretty good. I mean, he might have been like 5 or 6 years old, right? He got to where he could lag behind with his training wheels on. Like say, keep in mind, I'm like 5 years older than him, so I think he was 6. So he's out riding with us, and we're like, Josh, you want us to take your training wheels off? Like, you can go faster or whatever. And so we take his training wheels off. Where we lived, it was kind of like similar to where I live now, but we had these big ditches, man. I mean, like if you stood in the bottom of the ditch, like you couldn't see up to the road. Like I couldn't at like 11 years old. And so the way our neighborhood was set up, it had like multiple blocks or whatever in that little rural area. So if you went to the end, you had to turn or you'd be in the ditch. If you didn't turn right or left, you're going in the ditch. So we're riding. He's on the straight stretch and he's cruising, no problem, not falling anything. We took the training wheels off, and we're like, turn, and he never turned. He just went dead off in the ditch. He's gone. Like it looked like he disappeared. He's gone. We get over there. He's not crying. He's laying down in the ditch with his bike on top of him. He's like, I think you should put my training wheels back on. But then he went home and he's all scraped up and stuff. And my mom's like, what are y'all doing? And then I saw his bike. He's like, they took the training wheels off. I was like, oh gosh, like we're in trouble. K-Brand. K-Brand is older than K-Products. There are older K-Products, but the modern K-Products is not K-Brand. It's K-Products. It should, if it says K-Brand, it should say K-Brand on the.
Dang, that was quick. I just listed that right now. I'm already sold.
You just looked at it or just listed it?
I just listed it right now and already sold. It's because they're in the Stanley Cup Finals Avalanche jersey.
Dude, that reminds me. I need to list this. I tried to sell this jersey on Whatnot, but I didn't sell it. I need to list it. I've got a Draymond jersey. List it before they lose. I was listening to see if my wife was listening too close to what I was saying. She's a big Golden State fan.
Huh. That's the area I grew up in.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not a fan. I didn't really care about sports at that time.
Yeah, those are good, man. Full mesh Pats, John Deere, those are awesome. Yeah, if it don't have any worn or anything, you can put it as dead stock or whatever.
Full mesh is good. Full mesh, Louisville, the Louisville ones, those ones are good too.
Yeah.
I sold a Ford one like that for pretty good money.
It's weird. I got in Troy's auction one night. Man, he was pulling all his vintage tags that I've never heard of. Like, because it's like, I guess, regionalized or whatever. Like, regional companies made in USA. I was like, I said, I've not seen any of those. Like, I see the K-Brand, the Louisville manufacturing. I see Swingster, that kind of stuff. But, like,
yeah, that was from that video, right? Yeah, he had that video where he found all those vintage hats, man.
Yeah, and they're like a lot of brands that you never heard of, but they're just as old as K-Brand and stuff when you look them up. They're just more regionalized. So. Yeah, Steve, I've found modern K-Product hats.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, and I see other people try to sell those as vintage, but they're new. Like you can tell just from the makeup of them. You get a message about the Thursday before 301 starts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get out there Friday morning. I got some stuff going on that week. Yeah, Justin sent me a message the other day about there's some kind of YouTube story, something out there on the 301. It's like a car graveyard or something like that. It looks like something off American Picker. Hey, Walter. Good to see you. All right, let me get some more of these electronics. You can see I'm excited about them. I actually got some decent stuff. This one, they don't have a power cord. So I gotta figure something out about that. It's a pile amp. Dude, I don't know why my camera keeps crapping out like that.
What's up, Walter?
What's up, Walter?
I can reset it again, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. Let me see if it'll reset.
I gotta be right back. I gotta go take my medicine.
I don't know if it's just getting too hot or what the deal is. Sorry, guys, my camera's dumb today. It keeps timing out or doing something. Maybe it's getting too hot. I have frozen me, or I'm gonna try to go out and come back in again. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I found some of these continuous feed printers that are super good, like 350. Oki, OKI. Dang, son. This one may be better than that one. This one's 255. WOB. Yeah, it's Oki microline printers, like the continuous feed ones. The cool thing is the guy says he thinks he's got more of these in another warehouse. So we're going to see. Wally, it's like the printers. Remember, you used to have to punch the paper off the side? Like they would print the, have the little holes on the side that you had to line up. Yeah, used to they did if you had. I remember when back in school that you'd have that sometimes. You can get adapters to make them compatible, but they're definitely some places still like to use that kind of stuff. And actually, you can. I've sold continuous feed paper for pretty good money. They used to do a lot of contracts. Cernoch's back.
I'm back. Let's just say I don't win Parent of the Year award.
Oh yeah.
I sent my kid to summer camp without lunch. Luckily they were close. So
Yo.
I don't know how I forgot that this morning. All right. Where was I? I was listing. I was sitting down over here listing. Ugh.
Where I live, they'd call the state on you.
Right.
Dang, somebody sold this one for $400. Yo.
Sold what?
I've got one of these old dot matrix. This bad boy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Camera's out again. OT microline printer.
Huh.
OKI. Why does my camera keep going out? It's not hot.
Let's see. Eric's gone. Let's go wild. No.
Hey, Cernoch, I got something to show you.
What's up?
You ever pick these up? If I can find.
Rain jackets?
Well, this name.
Brig, no.
They're about $50 resale and about $100 brand new.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when I was in the or it's this name too, Cernoch. There's two names to go by.
Gruddens. I think that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Whenever you see those, the pants or the jackets, make sure you grab them. When I was in the union, I used to go to a lot of raincoats and stuff, and they give us the cheap ones.
So I had went out and bought one of those. A guy hooked me up, told me about it. So now whenever I see him, I grab him.
Huh.
Yeah. No, I'm not mad, Walter. I'm just focused today.
So yeah, you gotta be focused.
I'm focused today. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all.
Leroy's always mad.
Cernoch knows I'm never mad. But thank you for asking.
Man. Eric's trying to fix his camera.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Look, I'm blank man now. Got nothing. And I don't know what I did with my little underwater cam. The one from 1954.
Oh, Eric is Doc.
Helps if you turn the lights on, Eric.
Yeah. Sitting in the dock. Oh man.
We're talking about old times. Does anybody ever remember getting the power shut off? And my mother, she was bad with the bills that one time. My dad made good money, but my mom was bad with the bills. So the power went out about 11 o'clock. She was calling everybody, going everywhere, trying to get it back on before my father came home at 4:30 because he would have had a stroke.
Right?
That's one that surprisingly I don't remember ever happening.
All right, let's list these. Listed.
Oops. Oh.
Oh. Right. Okay. Let's get something to list. Let's see if we can list this. So at the mission, I bought this. Okay. It all came in this box. So I was like, all right, cool. Ford radio, aftermarket. And I scanned the box. And I was like, all right, that's pretty good. But what I realized when I got home was, so if you do do speakers and all that stuff, you kind of know. Instead of the new one, they put the OEM piece in there. So it was like the OE, like this, so this basically goes, like like this. So this is all OEM. Well, the funny thing is about it, you can see it had like the CD player and everything that goes like back here. So this goes like back here, and this piece goes up here. The funny thing about it is the OEM piece
It's worth a lot of money.
It's worth more than the aftermarket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, right? Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was on the phone with Kent, and we were looking it up. He's like, no, that's not the piece. It's like, he's like, that's OEM. He's like, that's worth a lot more than that crappy aftermarket thing. So I'm like, yeah. So.
Huh.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I'm gonna get to listing this today. Only thing. Yeah, Walter, yeah.
Jeez.
Hey, he's back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
We'll see how long it lasts. $59 for $275. Let's see what happens.
All right, let's look this. Let's see what we can do.
$12.30. Dude, are you kidding me?
What?
I'm out again.
The dog barked and now you're out.
What? This chair's talking to us.
All right, we're just going with mouthpiece from here on in. I want to reset my computer every 5 minutes. Right now, I'm listing some vintage Revereware pots and pans.
Good boy. Good boy.
Got the double ring Revereware. Right now, I'm showing to you how nice and clean it is on the bottom.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, let us see it, bro.
It's nice and clean on the bottom. The etching is very clear.
It looks nice. It looks wicked nice.
I think it's
Yeah,
about
that's really that's
12
nice.
inch pan. Yeah. Complete with lid.
All right. So
Now, what color is that again?
Copper bottom. Stainless top.
It doesn't look copper from here.
Yeah. It's the same color as the treasure map.
Okay.
It's actually really clean there, to be honest. Like one of the things.
I guess we're just gonna have to take your word.
What's up, buddy?
I can't believe my camera, man. Like what's going on?
Up.
If I reset my computer, I can get it to come back, but it doesn't do very well.
Or you can lay on over here, but I'm busy, okay? I'm working.
okay.
Here, Jim.
So dumb. It's my GoPro 8. I probably need to update my software. Is probably what's going on. See, like right now, it's trying to connect. That's why I'm on black screen. But maybe I'll do that while I'm thinking about it. Let's update the software, see what's going down. Yeah, I've got that. That's what I normally use every week. It's just the it may be the actual GoPro needs updating. I'll check that too. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and look at it now. 7 updates.
Did anybody get a new update on their eBay? It's making me do a drop down now to my sold.
To do what? You kind of broke up.
To find my sold items. It not my sold items, but I'm researching an item. Now it's making me do a drop down to find sold. Usually you would go over to the left hand side and you scroll down and it would be right there.
Okay, figured it out.
Thank you, Mr. Bill. I wanted to make sure I wasn't losing my mind. The crazy thing is, I don't know if it's certain people or certain areas, but not everybody gets the changes at the same time.
Oh, yes.
All right. When in doubt, part it out, right?
Mm. That's what
So,
Paul
yeah.
I was just seeing if Kevin was lurking.
This is probably worth like 150 by itself. Okay.
Yep.
And then the CD player. Let's see. What was they? What were these going for? These were all over the place, though. So this right here, I'm probably gonna list this for 200. So that's the CD player, okay. And then let me see. So yeah, that's about 200 right there. And then but the display is probably worth the most.
Mm.
Like I see the display going for like $350. So, and I haven't even looked at I even got the little line in on that part. So I don't know where that. I haven't looked that up yet.
That display's a lot easier to ship than that whole big thing.
I know, right? No, it'll be easier. And then if you need a door latch, I got a door latch for you.
There you go.
The only thing is I can't find what this piece goes to. Like that was a piece in there.
Goes to the dumpster.
Well, I just want to make sure it doesn't, like it doesn't go to this, and I don't know.
I love when people message me, well, do you have the rest of it? I said, what's in the pictures? No, you get what you get.
So would the back support go with this, Kent, then? This part? Or what would you put it with?
I think it goes with that big support.
Oh, it might go to this one, though. I don't know. There's a screw in there. Maybe something like this. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna put it on there. Yep, that's where it goes. Yep. We figured it out. We figured it out. Look at us. So I'm just gonna put it with that. Yep. That's where it goes. Did he get quiet? Oh. Sounds like I was on mute for a while.
I'm muted for. I got something I'm working on.
Eric, we can see you.
We'll see how long it lasts. You know what I think it was? I actually did check the software and it was up to date. But when I took my thing off to try to do the GoPro, I think the battery was actually dead, which is weird because it should charge plugged in, but it didn't work. So change the battery. Now I can show you my shiny pan.
There we go.
Hey, I have learned that these double ring ones are older. Hey, I don't know if I'm probably too. Like, see how it has the 2 rings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's that.
We've actually replaced all our cookware with Revereware at this point. I do like cooking with that copper bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frying pan heats up a lot quicker, for sure. This is a full like 12 inch.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, like $30. Hey, not too bad.
All right, let's see.
Yep, I'd buy it for $1.
Right?
Wait a minute, I did buy it for $1. Hey, you're muted, Jim. If you're talking to us, he's having another conversation. Sonia, I'm working, I promise. Hey, Roman. Good to see you, man.
Ah, that's what it is.
What's up, Roman?
This goes to the tailgate.
That's the handle. Open it. Oh.
That's even better. Those things break all the time.
When did you start selling car parts?
Yeah, right?
Pay no attention to the pot and pan.
All right, let's get down to business. Oh, does it? Oh, that's weird. All right, let's get some listings. You know what's nice? You can just yeah, I did. I think because this one's just like the OEM one. This is where like the locking mechanism goes. So look, let's put it on the ground here and let's take some pictures. Any pictures of it?
Yeah, a little power amp.
I wonder if this little piece is worth anything. Let's look this up.
Jimmy fell out.
Oh. All right, this thing is really not worth much. Last one sold for $5.99.
Mm.
I was like, eh. I might just throw it in with the, if they buy the panel thing, I'll just throw that in there. Let them complain. I didn't buy this.
Yeah. I don't know why you sent me this. That ain't what I ordered.
How dare you send me extra stuff? Now I've got to throw it away. Photo room. Let's do some magic.
Lost my rubber bands. Rubber band, man. Yo. I almost broke my toe right now. You're in negotiation, eBay for business. Good luck. Oh, Lord. What is it? Ah. Do all you guys have one of these boxes, or am I the only one?
What box?
The random power cord box.
Oh yes,
Oh yeah.
yes.
I
I
need,
have about 8 of them.
yeah, I've got a couple too. I need a couple specific.
You know the crazy thing is, I probably make like $15 to $20 a month at the flea market from that box.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I have to find a heavier gauge power. Hey, Danica. Good to see you.
Cernoch is in the building.
I think this one's got more AV cables. Oh, maybe. Nope, AV cable. Maybe. Nope. Yeah, it does enable me to buy some electronics sometimes that you're like, oh yeah, I've got that power cord.
Right.
And then you can be like, man, this thing don't even have the power cord. Like, you want how much for it? It don't even have the power cord. All right. I think my other power cord, big ones in the shade. I have to set these 2 units aside for now. Actually, you know what? I think I've got this TV has the power cord. It's a match. Oh, yeah. One cord found. Very nice. Big tube TV set Masty says, yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know if you guys, I don't know if anybody in the chat caught that or not, but I just fell asleep. I just dozed off and caught myself. I'm in the middle of listing. And if you can't say you've never done that, then that's good, because I do it all the time. I looked up, I was like, oh no, I'm still alive.
You only snored a little bit. Pile P 3001 BT. Oh, this isn't bad. Hyundai. It's funny how so many people list this stuff as new other.
Oh,
New other. Other being not new. I think mine's new other. I used it once.
I got a detector, Eric. It has this guy right here. It's just a wire detector. It has the manual, no blocks, nothing. I'm still putting it as used. I could say it's new open box, but I'm not going to do it.
It's safer that way, for sure. I remember when that dude fell asleep on his live. He was on there for like a long time. I couldn't remember who it was. DT Picker? I don't...
Yeah, that's what she said.
Cernoch sleep too. He's just got his head down.
No,
No, he's listed on his phone. That's what I'm always doing like that too.
I know, right? Y'all got me listed on my phone now, yo. Okay, so I got a question. I got a question for my part guys. Okay, so it's asking me for the manufacturer part number and then the OEM part number. Is that the same thing? If it's OEM,
I would say yes, but I'm not sure.
I mean, it's original manufacturer, right?
Yeah.
That's probably like when I seen that when I was doing boot parts and stuff. It was because like there's other parts that aren't OEM. Like the OEM number would be the original manufacturer. The manufacturer part number would be like if there was a knockoff brand.
That's what I was thinking.
I would just put them as the same.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. If you have the actual.
Keep it simple, right? Keep it simple.
Because like when I started doing those appliance parts, sometimes they have 3 different numbers on them. Like,
yeah.
But that's what
Okay, cool.
that's something I haven't got into in a while. It's another parts haul. I thought I had one a while back, but it didn't pan out.
All right, cool.
Where did you find that at? Mission?
Yeah, at the Mission, yeah. I was like, how much you want for this whole box? She was like, let me look at it. I showed her. She's like, $5.
Since you twisted my arm.
Yeah, and I was like, okay.
I know. I always think like crazy numbers, like people are going to come with crazy numbers. And then when they come with something, you're like, what? Like,
yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that real? This one was priced right. Look at this.
Yeah, why not?
I was like, dude, even if you sell it $20 used, Sony cassette player. Dual cassette.
All right, let's get that listed. List your item.
Oh, yeah.
Next.
Have you looked at the new shipping on Whatnot? Like,
Yeah.
run enough of it to see?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, it was different with my card thing last night.
It's probably better, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the cards, like, well, the second ones are like $1.50, 50 cents sometimes, depending on the size. But rather than the first, like the first is like $3.50 depending on the size.
Yeah.
But then some of them, the first is only $1.50 for cards. I still haven't really figured it out as far as like running those big box lot picker auctions. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put that kind of weight out there.
Yeah.
But just looking more smalls now. I got a whole metal tackle box full of watch bands at a sale this week.
Really?
Yeah, it's like all metal watch bands. So then I'm looking at some of these lots. I was like, man, if
Put it on eBay, put it up for auction.
Yeah, if you find the right one in there, it could be good.
One like this. Let's go.
Wow, the only thing of these that's even out there is the belts in the manual. Holy cow. What is that? I'll tell you this. You can see the Sony K700ES. Jeez. $400. That's insane. Micro cassette stereo player. Wow. I will say this: all it takes is one Rolex band, and then you're set.
Right?
I was gonna say my luck, I end up giving away the Rolex. Yeah.
Oh,
Do, 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 do. Oh. How about this? A little rewind. Fast forward working. What the heck?
Is it working or no?
Yeah.
Nice.
What is it?
That dual cassette I got for free.
Oh,
It literally had this sign on it. There's no listings. Like, you can only get belts and stuff.
what brand is it?
Sony.
Yep. Good.
Well, rewind and fast forward work good. Play. Looks like it's spinning. Don't know.
The only problem, the only thing you can't tell with sound is it doing the slow voice, the
Usually anymore cassette, I think that system all its parts, unless I've changed the belt out myself. Might as well.
I've only done that once. I only replaced the one belt one time. That was it.
Turntable belts are super easy, but the cassette ones are a little.
Yeah.
They're meant for smaller hands than mine.
Yeah.
Plus, you have to take a lot of stuff off a lot of times.
All right, let's list this item. Bam, listed. Let's go.
Leroy's the lone holdout now. Tim's still lists on the computer too.
Would you say, Eric?
I said you're one of you and Tim are the lone holdouts.
For what?
Still listening on your PC?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I know. I was there for the longest, and it's just like,
Same here. Same here.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'll never list on my phone. And it's like,
Buddy, I was having this conversation with my daughter yesterday, my oldest daughter. She always makes these grandiose statements like that all the time. Like, I would never do this. I was like, let me just say, one thing you learn later in life is like all those statements you made when you were younger, like that don't hold true. Things change all the time.
look, and that's one thing I can say about myself. With more if I gather more information or I try it out, I can be swayed. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Actually, Paul's one of the ones that got me thinking about trying this Paul Philly Flipper. He was one of the ones that got me thinking about trying to list on my phone.
Listen, after spending time with Paul for the weekend, he lists while he's driving his truck. I don't care what anybody says. Eric said he was just looking at something or he was on the phone. No, he was already listing while he was driving.
Yeah. Yep. Dude, when I used to do RA, I would list in the store before I even bought it. If it went in my basket, it was already listed. I put it on the floor at Walmart or something. It'd be like,
So what for me, like if I'm listing on my phone, it kind of forces me to complete the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, remember when I told you guys about me having that guy do some listings, like doing the virtual assistant or whatever? That's the thing that's nuts, though, is once you start listing on your phone, you're like, dude, like I could finish this listing before I could email it to him. Like, I mean, that's really
That's so true. Like, my wife does some drafts now on her phone. And at first I was like, man, it's probably better if I just do all the listing, because by the time I go finish the draft, I could have just did the listing myself.
Yeah.
But now that I had to show her, make sure you fill out as many items specific as you can and stuff. So now that she's better at it, it's fine. But for a while there, was like, I'm basically faster on the phone just listing it myself.
Yeah.
Well, see, my problem was, and this was my problem. Okay, I always wanted to have the best of the best pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so I would make sure it looks good on the screen. But like after a while, it's like, man, people buy on their phone. So if it looks good on the phone,
Yep.
like, and I had to convince myself. I had other people tell me,
same thing.
Dude, you're don't worry about so much about the pictures. You're worried about the pictures. Just get it up, get it listed. You know what I'm saying? And if it looks good on your phone.
Who was it that was saying, like, you're looking at sold comps, and you're like, well, look at the picture they sold it with. Like,
yeah, this dude ain't got no shirt on, man. He's sitting there holding it up in front of me.
I know that.
Right?
That's like the one with the ladies like this. They're selling a rent. They're selling a hammer, and they're like this.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
you know what
that's
you need to get?
Myself.
You need to get like a torso and put like a low cut shirt on it, and then, dude, listen, and then put your hands in front of it.
Hey, look, we started talking about that stuff again. Look at that.
Yeah, make it HD fun. Dude, Kent.
Every time, man.
Hit the link, see if it's anything good, and then just delete those.
That's funny.
I know. I was stubborn like a mule, but again.
Leroy called them in.
Every time, dude.
He said,
Hey, this is what I'm going to do from now on. I'm just going to do this. If he can sell these things for what he sells them for, then I can sell.
Hold on.
Now give him a wrench. Now.
That's hilarious.
That's great, dude.
What is that? Earbuds? Nope. Oh, yep. There we go. You know, I thought the plush was included.
Yeah, you should take some pictures of it, like it looks like an eBay listing with that in there.
Put it on my Instagram. For some reason, all my stuff is selling like crazy now. It just have pictures of the little enema guy holding up everything.
Affiliate link.
I'm probably gonna get in trouble for that. I'm probably gonna get a message from his lawyer.
Cease and desist.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
By the end of the show, somebody is going to take a snapshot of that and send it to Kevin.
By the end of the show, I already did it.
New way to sell tools. Blood, sweat, and sell.
That's funny. Funny.
He's probably lurking anyway.
Yeah. Tools and jewelry. Yeah. Tools and jewels. Yeah. That's funny.
Guess I'll list a couple more. What the heck?
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Wait a minute. They have a National VCR Day?
Surprised.
Is that real life?
They have a National Everything Day.
Yep, it's today.
No, it's not.
Isn't it today the 7th?
Yes.
National VCR Day today, June 7th. List your VCRs, people.
Are you serious?
All right, let's do that. Tools and jewels. All right, 4 pounds. 6.
What's up, Dave?
Dave,
AKA the chef,
Yo.
AKA the best recipes on Google. Chef.
I have to show that to Dave because Dave would love that. Is it okay, Tim? I mean, is it okay, Eric?
yeah, go ahead. I've already sent it to Kevin anyway. So.
I found a new way, Dave, to sell my tools on eBay.
Instead of girls in bikinis, he's just going to use animal.
Little girls in bikinis. I just used a little animal guy.
Keeps your tools moving.
I'm not gonna.
All right, that's all listed. Good, good.
Dude.
While we're listening car parts, I got another radio.
Dude, I picked up a bunch of those the other day. I've got a whole box little.
Really nice.
I didn't got to know what to test them or anything. Right? So.
I know it's hard because, like, I don't know. Usually the OEM parts are really, really heavy duty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, like, mine doesn't have like the ones I like that one. I listed those literally as new other because there's not a scratch on anything. It looked like they bought the truck, yanked that out, and put something else in.
Yeah.
So I just put in the description, like, this was taken out of a brand new truck, never used, parts never used. So
Yes, sir.
so I'll sell for a little higher too. You know what I'm saying? Yep. This one.
Disney Princess Royal Shimmer.
You sound like me when I'm listing toys, Jimmy. My Little Pony Equestria Girls Rainbow Dash
Snow White.
Did you hear y'all's rap, Leroy? What is it?
Yeah, I just saw it a little bit, Danica. I didn't really look at it because I didn't want the echo back on the screen.
What happened? You're in the hip hop game or what?
I don't know what it is.
The guy on Whatnot rapping, he was rapping on Whatnot as he's selling or something like that. I didn't really get to look. I looked at it quick.
Oh yeah, that's Trends Are Trash. He's a good supporter of mine.
Interesting.
Wonder what hat he's wearing. He's bought a bunch of hats from me.
Who's that?
Is that me?
NASA.
Oh.
I don't know. Danica, I can send you the link. You can come in if you know what you're talking about.
All right, cool.
There's this one person on Instagram that has Matt's Instagram. Part.timepickers. Something like that. For a while, I thought it was Matt. Then I was looking at it, I was like, wait, that don't look like stuff he buys. I guess.
This one's heavy. Yeah.
That's funny, man.
That's on Whatnot?
Yeah.
Everybody has their own thing.
What he's doing, he's rapping everybody that's in the chat. So somebody dropped this in there. No, they're talking about. He's talking about us doing listening and loafing.
That's cool.
That's pretty wild. Man. Some of that stuff's kind of weird. You find it weird when someone recognizes you?
Nobody ever recognizes me, so I'm fine.
Like, what do you mean?
No, people do. People do. Like if someone walks up to you and says, "Hey, I saw your video," or "Hey, I know who you
my last video, I met a guy at a yard sale. He go, "Hey,"
I've had it happen a lot more, but it's kind of weird for sure.
I get it at like the flea market. Like I'll sell somebody stuff at the flea market, and then I'll see them at the grocery store, and they'll be like, "Hey, what's going on? You got any good tools coming up next week?" But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of. Well, I've always been like, if you meet somebody in the place that they're not supposed to be, like for
Yeah,
years, I did the
weird.
bread company and did food, like sales. So it's like, dude, I know you because you're in this building, but then when I see you somewhere else, I'm like, dude, how do you know me? Like that's kind of thing.
I was watching Kevin's last video, the one he did with Julian, and they're in that thrift store. Like he couldn't even shop because people just kept coming up to him.
Dude, that one garage sale we went to, and that lady was like drooling over Kevin. That was the funniest thing I've seen.
She like almost burnt the field down, dropped a cigarette on the ground.
Oh yeah, he's like, you can take a picture with us. He's like, man, you can't put that cigarette in there. And she's like, she just threw her cigarette dead on the ground. She's just like, I'm gonna burn my house down. Her husband was eyeballing Kevin the whole time. He's like, what do you mean you watch him all the time? It was funny.
All right, let's see if I can do this now. Okay. That was weird. I did someone has the exact same radio. It's a Subaru radio, but they put it under like safety, like car safety or something like that, and it was all jacked up.
In the category?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you see stuff like that. Like, how did that even sell? How did someone even find it?
Right?
What is that guy even selling right now?
I don't know.
Airtime.
Huh? Airtime? What did you say his name is?
Trends are trash.
He's selling shout outs, Eric.
He's still rapping. I wonder how many people have sold anything. He sold 7 $3. He received an industry brand rock or hype beast sticker. J Deals just got a shout out. What not? Why not? I wonder how long he's been on. You never know. One thing about it,
The sad thing is, next week, I mean, is he the first one? And in a month, there'll be 10 people
oh
doing it.
yeah.
Sorry, I had my volume down.
We're talking about this guy, this shout out guy, this rapper. I was like, people are creative, man. Like people come up with their own thing.
When you say that, you are not talking about me at all.
You're creative when it comes to toys, Jimmy. Stop putting yourself down. I'm tired of it.
Now, honestly, Jimmy, like man, back in the day, like the old show excerpts that you had going on was ahead of the curve. When the guys were still doing every day I'm hustling, and you guys were behind them, but you always had like the little inserts.
Yeah.
You're the first one I seen doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Jimmy, we love you. Stop.
Man, those used to take me so long to edit. That's why I had to stop. I used to spend so much time down here editing a video. And I was doing, I was putting them out pretty often. So I was down here just editing. I bet I could edit those a lot faster now that I've learned some things. If a miracle ever happens and the old school flips channel takes off a little bit, we're talking a serious miracle here, I would probably start another channel for what solds. But so maybe 10 years from now, you'll see that.
List that item. List that item.
I gotta take pictures. That's why I'm not listing. After we're done here, I'm gonna go take a bunch of pictures.
Well, that's the one thing too. Like I used to do that, just take a whole bunch of pictures. But again, that you would take a whole bunch of pictures and then like list I would list like half of it, and then I'd have all these, and then I'd have to like force myself to like list the rest.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's still part of my production setup. Where
I do like 10 pictures at a time, and that's about it.
No, I'll do like 100 pictures. I'll have 100 things in my phone sometimes. But now I'm out. It's mainly because I like to be upstairs. I don't want to be down here in the basement. So if I have pictures on my phone, I can just list while I'm upstairs. What's up, Joseph? We're just hanging out, working.
That's Penjo Thrift. Cernoch, Leroy, that's the guy that I was telling you that we met up there.
Yo. Picked up some nice boots. I like these prices. Oh, I can't see it. $5. And
what are those?
Fry boots.
Fry?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, right? Did I do good? $5?
I don't know, man.
Not quite as good as the slice hat, but it's not bad.
Yeah, okay. Should I list the slice hat? Has it?
They said somebody said you got a slice hat for $12, and there you got it for $1.
Yeah,
Or less, probably.
I'll give you 6. I might just list it to keep it around here. List it for like 1,500 and see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Just set it on the top. You should get a glass case and set it on the top of your hat auctions.
Right?
Like $1K. Buy it now, $1K.
Yeah, right.
Permaflex.
So someone, I posted this one on Instagram, and someone's like, "Well, how much?" And I was like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Why don't you know?" Because I'm like, literally try to find this hat. Virginia Cavaliers, old logo, not the new, not the new Cavalier. Well, I mean, they have their 3-striper with the new Cavalier, with the old Cavalier.
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah.
That's at least 80s.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the same exact hat as those Carolina and Duke hats.
Yeah, the Carolina and the Duke. Yeah.
Production. Now Brad has both of those hats.
Nice.
Boy, Brad.
I did pick up a few of these, but they're not in special, but these Super Bowl 1998 Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
logo athletic ones. So they still have the
that's
tag.
when the Broncos won.
Yeah. You need one of these?
I probably. I don't need them though. Well, I probably pass on those all the time over here, if I'm being honest.
Right.
Because they're everywhere. The only one I kept is the one with the champion one with the logo, with the Broncos logo on. I'm looking at my ceiling right now. I don't have. Oh yeah, I got one right there. Yep. I got the 33 one. Yours is the 32, right? Oh no, mine's 32. Yeah, I got it.
Danica, how come they had a coin toss at the bins? Did you guys each have one?
Right. They each found one of the boots. That's probably why. Yep.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're talking about those Fry boots. I just learned about Fry a while back. Like, I didn't know. I was at a yard sale with some people that I knew. They're like, "We have these Fry boots." She goes, "I would let them get for cheap, like $40." I'm sitting there thinking, that's not cheap. And then I looked them up. I was like, "Oh, that is kind of cheap, actually."
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But I also told her, I said, "I don't know. Unless they're like, I don't know. I don't mess with a whole bunch of."
Well, I'm gonna list them high. Right now I'm trying to list everything over anything over $100. I'm just listing it.
Hey, is it illegal to say that you must be present to win? Like, could you just do a?
So what I heard on the present to win. So what I heard is that it checks. Like, so if you go in and enter the giveaway and then leave, your name will not come up on the. Yeah, it only like when you draw it, the person has to be in the live for it to for them to win.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I know there's still a lot of discussion about that kind of stuff.
I don't ever enter. I think I might have entered 2 or 3 giveaways ever.
Dude, I was trying to get in those retail things. Like, I spent a good part of a day one day like trying to get in on some of that stuff. And when they were breaking that flawless, they were giving some of the spots away on those. I saw a guy win a KD flawless card worth like 10 grand. That was a giveaway.
What?
Dang.
Crazy.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go again with the spam alert.
Leroy wasn't even talking about it this time.
Yeah, it's because we guys just talking about whatnot and getting all these whatnot notifications. Oh, John went just live. John,
Bunch of people are going live.
I don't know, was a Sega Game Gear with the box good? This just came up on my local marketplace.
How much do they want for that? Say a Game Gear with a box?
$100. What game is that with it? Baseball games. That baseball game sucks. It's got a racing game, Super Monaco GP. Probably not worth it.
Oh man, I gotta go pull some Orders from the shed. Oh yeah, well, that's kind of crazy. JDL's gonna get the guy a record deal. What time is it, guys?
2:05.
Oh, about that time, huh?
I thought we were doing overtime.
Under time. Good gosh, man. Some of these breaks are just ridiculous. $550 for a spot. Come on, dude. They must be playing with Monopoly money. You guys got anything going on? Cernoch, you running whatnot today?
No.
I'm gonna run tomorrow. I may do a card show in the morning and then do a random tomorrow night.
Nope. Just listing. Ew.
Hey.
Somebody's selling.
Jimmy. Jimmy don't stop selling.
Double up.
Oh, I just accepted the offer.
What you can say, man, back to back.
Sold a Prince of Persia Lego set, or took an offer on a Prince of Persia Lego set. I'll tell you what, like I said, my eBay has been on fire.
Toys are still in, huh?
I mean, I name it. I had between those dinosaurs and that Pokemon board game and a Nintendo Wii, and some, it's adding up fast. I just sold that hockey jersey for $50 or $60. It's been good. And I'm selling plush too, and I hate plush. And I've been selling plush.
I just sold my Doodle Bears. Eric, remember the ones I bought up before we went away? I just sold them for $25 for the two of them. I paid 50 cents a piece for them.
Yeah. And don't forget, guys, to list your VCR related content because it is National VCR Day. Don't want to miss the hot.
Well, thanks everybody for stopping in today. I appreciate it. I was a little quiet today. I had to build my rolling rack, but I got my new rolling rack.
Hey, that's nice.
And that's why I was a little quiet. But I got some stuff listed already. I took pictures, so I'm ahead of the game. I'm doing good.
There you go. Thank all you guys for being here. As always, we will catch you next time.
Take care, guys.
Let everybody.
All right, and